Yeah, hello everyone. Good evening. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Just we'll wait for a couple of minutes, then we'll start.
Sir, can you
Yes,
take one doubt from my side?
yes, you can ask.
Sir, in pgAdmin, I
Okay,
have uploaded the file tar files of football league and university data, but
okay.
there is no option database for library data.
University database.
Mm, Yes, I have uploaded the university and football league data,
Okay.
but there is not any database for library.
Did you download the dataset from portal? There are three
Yes, I have
databases are there.
downloaded.
Yeah. So
I
in
have
that
downloaded.
LIS is there, right?
Yes, I have downloaded.
Yeah. So in that dataset LIS database is there. You have to load that too.
But like for both university and football league, there was a already created. So I have to create
Oh,
a new
okay.
database.
Yes. Okay. I will share my screen and let you know. Yeah, just 1 minute. So today we are having a SQL practice session only. So we'll start from the scratch. No issue. Okay, let's start. Okay, is my screen is visible? That pgAdmin.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. See, you can see a databases here. I have loaded the 5 databases. So what you have to do for every database, you have to create new database, give a name, say LIS, save. Oh, I already created by name LIS. So I will create by LISDB. Click on save. Now you have to download those 3 data sets from the portal. Okay. After downloading that, you have to extract it and you can save it anywhere. Then just right click on the database name and just click on restore. Okay. Once you click on restore, you have to choose the path where you have extract that file. So here you can see a database there and just you can click on database and restore. That's it. And for same, we have to do for FLIS and university also. You have to create new database and again you have to give FLIS save, then right click on database name and then restore that database. Okay. So you have to create 3 different database. You have to load all the 3 database in that. Okay. In each
Sir,
database. Yes.
I'm not able to type in my SQL command. So if you go to the SQL properties, the right,
Yes.
I'm not able to type here.
You're
I
not
tried
able
to
to
go.
type.
So if you
Okay.
can go to the SQL command there on the near
Yes. So
properties.
let us take this database. So here you can see the symbol here. My cursor is visible, right? Just click here. This is
Sir,
a
even
query
we
tool.
have to solve with you, sir.
Sorry. Can you please repeat?
Are we supposed to solve with you?
No, just watch the today's session, then you can do it by your own. Okay.
Sorry.
Yes, we'll be taking all the SQL part today. You can watch it and then you can try it out. Okay.
So
Okay.
Piyush, is the agenda fixed or can you take up some doubts also?
No, today we are planned SQL practice session only. So tomorrow we have one more session from 8 to 10. Then we can take your doubt. First we complete this SQL part, then you can take we can take your doubt. Today
But if the
only.
basic is not clear, what we will do with the SQL?
Yeah, no, you can ask me. Okay. So is any doubt in SQL part? We will cover that. Yeah.
So I have some doubts, and what I wanted to request is the activity 2.5. If we can go through those particular questions, basically from 2 to 6, and we can understand how the query gets solved step by step. That will be very helpful.
Yes, that's what we have planned today. We'll go through
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Fine.
Like once you attend today's session, I think you should be able to solve.
Hello, sir.
And then
Yes,
maybe
Sandeep.
later, in case still there are some doubts, we can
Then you
ask them.
can ask. Yeah.
Okay,
That's
Piyush,
fine.
sounds good.
Yes, Sandeep.
Yes, I am unable to restore my data in pgdm. Sir, may I share screen?
No, you are not allowed to. Do you have any issue? Like what issue you are facing? Any any error is showing anything?
Yes, I am unable. I am unable to find my files which I have done download.
Okay. You can post it on Discourse. Like we or other student can help you. Okay.
I have posted.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, sir, I posted, but not still
Okay,
any
we'll look at it.
response.
Yeah. You can spot the screenshot what
Sir,
error you are getting.
sir,
So I'm
today
facing.
will
Sir,
you
I
be
am unable to find my files.
You have to download the data set and extract it. Okay, in any folder you can do that.
So I'm facing problem while downloading the installer. It is saying that the function has crashed and error request failed with status code 503.
Okay. Maybe you can post it on Discourse, like, because it will take time if we go through individual query, right?
Sir, today will you be going through LIS dataset right now?
No. First we'll start from the scratch, like how to create database, how to create table, and then some for DML command. We'll take LIS or FLS, any one database.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, sir, can you try? I have a doubt in a practice question. So, will you do it or we
No.
want?
First we'll take the session. Maybe
Okay.
your doubt get clear during that session, right? If it is still there, you can ask at the end. Okay.
Sure,
Don't
sure,
worry.
sure. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, fine. Okay, just 1 minute. Okay, so how many of you have installed the PostgreSQL and this pgAdmin? Can you please raise your hand?
I have downloaded, sir, but not restored data.
Okay, no issue. Downloaded successfully, right? pgAdmin, this thing.
Yes, sir.
How do I minimize that? Okay.
Piyush, actually, the document does not say anything about pgAdmin. Everything was mentioned around this download of SQL, and then there were questions around why it is not starting, and then perhaps through discourse we came to know there is something that we have to do with pgAdmin. So
See,
pgAdmin
There is a
was
document.
particular.
yeah, so during installation, you will get few different option, like there will be one dialog box. You have to tick the pgAdmin. So by default, it is installed during the installation of Postgres. It's a simple GUI tool for pgAdmin, Postgres SQL.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
right.
So yeah, if you're familiar with the SQL, you can try it in the CMD also, no issue. But we'll prefer pgAdmin. It is better to use, like easy to use. Yeah, okay, that will be good. Okay, so let's start the session. Yeah, okay. Okay, this is a pgAdmin interface. Okay, and here you can see our PostgreSQL version 10 that we have installed, and here you can see a database name. Okay, so if you want to create a new database, you can simply right click on the database, just go to create database. So I will create SQL practice. Okay, then save. So here you can see SQL practice database name is created. Okay, so now there is no table. You can see, you can go to the schemas. Just go to schemas, then you can see tables. You see there are no tables right now. Okay, so now we'll see how the tables, how to create the tables. Okay, so just if you want to go to query tool, you can just you can see my cursor here. Just click on the that symbol. You can go to the query editor, or just right click on the database name, and here you can see query tool also, right? So if you click on this also, same thing will, yeah, sorry. So yeah, this is a query editor. Now we have created one database by name SQL practice. So now we'll create one table. So for this basic syntax for creating table is just create then table, and we can take any table name, say student. Okay. Now like our RDBMS is basically we store the database in a tabular format, right? So in table we have different attributes, right? Column name. So we have to specify the column name here. So suppose student have column name, sorry, name, and now we have to mention the data type of this particular attribute. Now I will give varchar, okay, and I'll give it here. So I will explain what is varchar and what is char, what is the difference between them. Okay, so now it is name, say age, okay, no age, So we can say that is course, it is care. So this is 10 also. Then age, that is int. Okay, so here you can see name, one attribute having data type varchar, having the size 10. Then course, another attribute having data type char and size 10. And this is age attribute and having data type integer. Okay, so now I will just select this and run this query. So here you can see run button. You can just click on it. You can see a table has been created. Now to view the table, just simply use select star. Star means you can see all the attributes name present in that tables. Okay, select star from, so from which table, right? So from student. So select star from student. You can see the table here. Okay. Okay. Sorry, spelling. Select star from student. Now, so we just simply created one table having the column name, course, and age. Okay. Now you just you can see this table inside the schema. Just right click on this and refresh. Now here you can see one table here. What happened? Okay. Here you can see one table that is student. Okay. So we have created one table that is student. You can see the columns here also, right? Name, course, age. Okay. So I have created one table student with the data type. Okay. We have not defined any constraint yet. Okay. We have simply created one table having 3 columns and their data type. Okay.
Can you please tell how to refresh again?
You can just right click on the schemas and refresh. Then you can see the table. Okay. So that's it. Yeah. So now once you have created a table, now how to insert a record into the tables. Okay. So for that we have command insert. Now insert insert into, and we have to specify the table name, that is student. And we have to specify the attribute also. Okay. That is name, that is course, and age. Even if you didn't specify this attribute, then you have to insert the field for in particular order only. Okay. So I will go through it only, no issue. Insert into student. Now what are the values for that? Okay, values. Now for name, we have to put the name in single quotation. Okay. Say name, say Ravi, then comma, then course, say DBMS, and say age is an integer type. You can put it like without inside commas also, like inverted commas, say 23. Then I will simply run this query. Okay. So insert into, that is database name, that is student, then attribute, column names, then values, and what are the values of this particular attribute, and just select this and run. Click on run. That is inserted 0,1, means one row has been inserted, right? So let's see the table. That is select star from student. Now you can see Ravi DBMS 23, right? So
sir,
now
can we insert multiple rows?
Yes, multiple rows we can insert. I will come to that. Yeah. So this is simply, we have created one table and inserted one rows. Now if you want to insert one rows, multiple rows, then simply just comma, then again I will just copy paste it here. So I will change the name, say Ashwin DBMS age 32. Okay, just run this. You can insert 02. So because we already run this query right before, and again we have run this query. So we have inserted 3 rows. First one is this, and now we have inserted 2 rows. Now if you see the table, we'll get 3 rows. Ravi DBMS 23, Ravi DBMS 23, and Ashwin DBMS 32. So why this name is getting repeated, why this course is getting repeated, and why this complete row is getting repeated, right? Because this will be a redundant, right? We don't want the repeated record in our database. So for that, we need to specify the constraint here, right? So we'll come to that. But if we want to insert any record into table, just insert into table name. You have to specify the attribute name, then values, and the values of this particular attribute. Okay, if you want to insert multiple, then you can simply put comma and put the names over here. Okay, in the same fashion. Okay, you can simply run that part. Now what if I will just specify 2 attributes here, that is course and age. Now I will try to insert the record. Say course, say Java, and say age is 19. Now what will happen? Yes, anyone?
Here's just a question over here. how
Yes,
come
yes.
1 and 2 got repeated? I did not understand
Yeah,
that.
sir. We have not specified any constraint here. So by default, Postgres will allow duplicate value as well as null values. So duplicate value we have seen. You can see this row get repeated, right?
Yeah, why it got repeated is my
So
question.
by default,
Okay.
Postgres SQL will allow the duplicate value because we have not specified any constraint here. We have just defined one table, one column name is there, and one data type is there.
Okay.
So if we don't want to allow the duplicate value, we have to give the constraint here.
Okay.
Okay. So I will come
Okay.
to that. Yeah.
Okay, fine. So that's the feature of this Postgres
Yeah.
SQL. Okay.
So by default, it will allow the duplicate value. Okay. So now what will happen? Anyone? It will throw an error or it will get simply inserted. If it get inserted, then what will this name attribute will
It
take?
will get inserted with the name as
NA
null.
value.
Name
Yeah.
null.
Null value, right?
Correct.
Syntax error or near name. Okay. We have to select this. Insert. Let's see the table. Where you can see the null value, right? For name, for course and age, we have specified the value Java and 19. But for name, we are not specified, right? So it will return as null value. So null is not any value. Okay. Simply this field does not exist. It is not an value. It means it does not exist. Okay. This field does not exist in the database. It is not any particular value. Okay. So by default, PostgreSQL will allow duplicate value also and null value also. Okay. So up till now, any question, any doubt in this part?
Sir, while writing this insert statement, do we have to mention the attributes also? It will work without attributes also.
See, if you want to insert a record in particular attribute, you have to specify that. And if you want to insert record in all the attribute, then there is no need to specify. You can simply remove this also and put the values. So I think first is name.
So both way it will work.
Yeah, yeah. No, like if you want to specify, if you want to insert all the record, means for all the attributes, then there is no need to mention the attribute. Okay. Just if you simply want to insert the course and age, then you have to specify the thing. Okay.
Okay.
Attribute. Now here I will say Ravi, Ashwin, say Piyush. Then comma. See here we are not specifying any attribute name also. Okay. Now we simply run this. Now insert 0, 1. Okay. So here select star from student. Right. So Piyush Java 19. Okay. So till now we have just created one table. We have defined the data type of each attribute, that is name, varchar, and course. Okay. So why it's allowing a duplicate value? So because we are not specifying any constraint here. Now we'll specify one constraint. Okay. So I will create another table that is student1 name varchar, and now here I will specify not null. So it will not allow this null value. And here in the course I will specify unique. So it will not allow the duplicate value. Okay. Just create this table. The table has been created. Okay. Now select star from student1. The table name is student1, right? So student1. So here you can see name, course, and age. Now we try to insert this.
Here the star is select all.
Sorry. Yes, anyone?
Star
yeah. Select star means it
all.
will. Yeah, it will give us all the attributes present in that table. We'll take this select statement in detail. Okay, we're just creating one table here. So suppose if you just want to want this name, so you can simply instead of star you can give name and just run this query. You will get the name from the student table. Ravi, Ashwin. Okay. If you want multiple, then just name, age from student. Okay, you just have to mention the attribute name. Yeah, here you can see. Yeah. So we have created one new table that is student1 by name, having the attribute name varchar, data type not null. We have specified the constraint not null. It will not allow this null value. Okay. And this we have defined the unique constraint also, that is course. So it will not allow the duplicate value. Okay. So we have created one table named student. So yeah. So no records are there. No, we'll insert one record. Okay. I will write it here only. So insert into student, student one, specify the attribute name, course, age, values, and say name again inside the single quotation, Ravi, then DBMS and say 23. Okay. So now this will record get inserted. Okay. Now what if I will again run this select query, insert query. It should not allow. Here you can see duplicate key values violate unique constraint. Means for the student one, this course attribute, because we have specified the course that should be unique, right? So this DBMS is not allowed now in the database because we have already entered the record for the course DBMS because this course should be unique. So this unique constraint will not allow the insert statement to insert same record again, okay, for that particular attribute. So for our example, that is course, right? So I cannot enter any other record here having the course DBMS now because I have specified this should be unique. I simply change into Java, then now it will get insert. Yes, here you can see select again. We'll run this statement. Here you can see Ravi DBMS 23, Ravi Java 23. Okay, so I think you understand what is unique here. Now what is not null? So
unique will work for the course only.
Yeah, only for course. We have specified this for this attribute course only. Yeah.
Sir, you have mentioned age as integer, but when you have entered the data, you have put under quotation. So
yeah, both the thing will without quotation will also get inserted, with quotation also.
Okay.
Yeah, for integer value, both the things will be there. Yeah, means there will be no error. So
can you please explain here unique? So I am getting that unique means that in the course character you can't create a duplicate
each record
DBMS,
in the
DBMS.
Each record in this course table must be unique.
Unique.
So there should be no duplicate. Different. Yeah, unique means different. Yeah, there should not be any duplicate value for course, because now if I run this again, it will not allow me to insert the record because we have already inserted the Java. Here you can see the error also, duplicate key violation, unique constraint, student codes, right?
Yeah, if we will change, we will exchange the Java with C++, then it will run.
Yeah, so C++, yes, then it will get inserted.
Okay, so
right here you can see. Yeah. So I guess you all understood what is unique. Now what is not null constraint? Previously we have specified.
Whenever you have to run something, you select that particular line and click on run, right?
The run button. Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to know line number 5. If you select it and remove Piyush from there,
okay,
what will
then
happen?
It will throw an error.
It will throw an error without comma.
Because you have not specified the attribute name here, right? You can try it out. Just
and if we
insert, wait, yeah. Okay, so it will insert null values because you have not specified any constraint here. Okay, right.
So
can we do unique with
what constraint?
Sorry.
So you are saying that whichever row we select, that is what it executes, right?
Yes.
So that is my second question. When you are running line number 5, how come this particular thing is taking the constraint which is written in our line number 9?
No. Like it's not like any like it's in sequence we have to run this. So, because we have initially create one table, student, and yes, we are selecting that particular values from that particular table. That's it. Yeah. Even if I remove this, nothing will be happen. I can simply type again, right? So it will not store anything.
But sir, in the student 1 table, there is a not null for the name, but in line 5, the null character is going again. What is the output of line 5?
Select, let's see the table.
It's taking name.
It's taking Java as a name, and it because we are not specify the sequence of the attribute here, right?
Okay.
Yeah, so that's why it's taking the age as a null. Because if it don't know, right, whether Java is belong to name or course. Now if I specify here, say course and then age, Now see. Say null value in column name violates not null constraint, right?
Okay.
We have given the not null constraint here. So it will not allow us to insert this record. So that is the feature of not null. So unique constraint will ensure that each record in this particular attribute or column name is unique. There should be no duplicate, and not null will constraint will ensure that the name column should not have any null value. Okay. So that is a simple.
Can you tell why line number 9, the rules written in line number 9 precede line number 5? I'm not able to understand this. How come that is happening?
No, it's not like that in SQL. It is not like that. Even if I didn't run this, if I remove this part, I can simply run this code. Okay, no issue. It's not like any Jupyter notebook. Like if we have to run first line number 1 and this, it is not any coding. This is not a coding, right? SQL is not a coding part.
Okay.
It is structured query language. It is not a code that it will execute in a sequence. No. If you run this simple SQL statement.
It is not sequential.
Yeah.
Random. It will fetch randomly.
Sorry.
It will randomly select. Sequential access is not required by line number.
No, this is not any programming language, right? SQL.
Okay.
We are not writing any code here, right? We are simply write a SQL statement to fetch the record from a database.
Sir,
like if I just, yes.
Sir, so every time we need to specify these attributes like name, course, age. Every time we need to specify these attributes when we will run insert into.
Yeah, if you want to insert a record in this particular attribute, you have to specify that. If you not specify, then it will say that, okay, the duplicate key value violate the unique constraint because we have specified not null here. So it will not allow the name attribute to allow the null values, right? We have to specify, and it is good practice to specify the attribute name always, because just we have seen, we have just keep only Ravi and 23. So by default, what Postgres has done, it has taken the age as a null value, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So every time you have to specify.
Okay.
Yeah, it's better to specify. That's it. Yeah. So this is how table is created and how to insert a record into a table. Okay. So yeah. Yeah. So this code we just have to select this particular statement and run the code. Okay. It is not like that any sequence is there. I can simply just close this editor. I will again close this, and again I can click on query tool, and as you say, select star from student 1. It will give me the table, right? Name, course, age. Yeah. So any doubt in this constraint part? Anyone?
Sir, is this unique and primary key constraints are same?
No. I'll come to your primary constraint now. So not null and unique constraint is clear, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So we'll create one table again. Create, say, table course, and that is C name. Okay. Okay. Just so before that, one more thing. We have discussed about the constraint, but we have not discussed about this data type, right? So what is varchar and what is character? We have mentioned 1010, but what is the significance of this, right? So what varchar will do, it will allow the name attribute take up to 10 characters. So if I insert into student 1 values, say name, any name 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Then say OS, say 34. Here you can see value too long for the type character 10. We cannot insert a record here in name having more than 10 character. Okay. So that is the limit, that is 10. Okay. if you see the data type of this, that is varchar 10. We have specified the size 10 here. So we cannot insert the name having more than 10 characters in this. Same applies for this course also. We cannot insert the values more than having the 10 characters. Okay. But what is the difference between this varchar and character? And yes, anyone can explain?
Character is of a fixed size and varchar is up to the limit we can put.
Yeah, but character is fixed, right? 10, but still I have entered this 4 character DBMS. Right? So how this internally work? Yes, anyone?
Maybe it's reserving the entire space for 10 character in the memory.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So if I just click this Ravi and just copy this, now I will paste it here. But you can see Ravi, only 4 characters there. Now I will copy this DBMS. What happened? Yeah. Here you can see blank space, right? Yeah. So actually in database, it is taking the space for 10 characters. And here by mentioning at variable characters, so it is taking only space for 4 characters, that is Ravi. But here in case of fixed length, that is character, it is taking the character length 10. And it is filled by remaining 6 characters as blank. Here you can see, right? So it's a difference between varchar and character. So
then one why should take character, because it is not economical or in terms of memory.
Like suppose if we know, okay, say for example gender, and we have to give only M or F. So in that case we can use character 1. Like so by default it is 1 only. But say anything like maybe there is some application that we need to insert this character. We know that okay, so that should not be this fixed character length, say 3 or 4. In that case you can use character. But to improve the database performance, it's always better to use varying character, like because it will it will take the less space, right? Storage part. It will be more efficient also.
In case of
so I have a small doubt.
Yes, 1 minute, Sandeep. Yes, anyone was saying something?
I'm saying that we have not created a table, but still it is working in query editor. So what is logic behind it? I'm not.
No, you have loaded database, right? So I'm not getting your point. Yes, you have not. Create a table.
Yeah, sir. Here in this query editor, we have not created any table as a student 1. But still in the query editor,
you already created this table inside the database SQL practice, right? So SQL practice, like earlier we have created one database by name SQL practice. Then inside that database, we have created 2 tables. Okay, I will just refresh this. Here you can see we have created 2 tables before, right? Student and student 1. Here you can see, right? So we are creating one database here, right?
Yes. So once we will create a table, then it will be
permanently in the database.
Permanently, yes.
Yeah. Even if we close this pgAdmin and again start it, it will be still there. You can download this database. You can load it on any other server also. So still you can retrieve the data from that server. Okay.
And when I want to delete this table, then how will I do?
Yes, we'll come to that. Don't worry. Yeah. How to delete delete the record. Yeah. So I'm just explaining about the varchar and character. Okay.
Okay.
I think that is clear. Yes, anyone was saying something, asking something?
Sir,
yes.
Character varying 10. Suppose character name of the character is more than 10, then it will not truncate. It will just refuse to enter.
Sorry, your voice is not clear. Yes, can you please repeat? Yes.
Yeah. Am I audible?
Yes.
Suppose the character name of the name field is more than 10, then it will not truncate.
No, it will not.
Refuse to enter.
No, it will not allow us to insert that record having more than 10. It will not truncate that particular string. Yeah.
Okay. Suppose you want to store like truncation is allowed. There is a command. There's a different command is there for that.
For Postgres, that we have to see. I don't know that exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe we can create one trigger for that. One function and then trigger, and then we can implement. Yeah.
Because in case of the name, it happens. suppose.
So for that, we can create one function. We can create one function like, okay, suppose if the character is more than 10, then just truncate it into say 10, and then again insert. So again, run that particular statement. So we can create one function. We can create one trigger for that. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay.
So that part is in week 3. Okay, next week.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll see that. Okay, no issue. Yeah. But any direct command, I don't think so. I will check. Okay, don't worry. Yeah. So okay, so this is how we create table. This is how this varchar and character work, and how unique and not null constraint work. Okay. Now we'll come to the main part, that is primary key. Okay. So now I am creating one more table. Create table. Say course 1. I think we already created table course. Not created. Create table. Create table course having attribute name varchar. And if you are not specify any value here, so by default it will allow only one value, only one character. Okay. So by default it will allow only one character. Course name, say department varchar 10, and say course credit int. Okay. So table name, data type, and here I will create one more attribute, that is course ID, that is varchar, that is 10 also, and here I will specify that is as a primary key. So primary key constraint by default, what it will allow, it will the combination of not null plus unique constraint. Means it will not allow the duplicate value also and null value also, right? So CNAME must be say not null. Department name also.
So for unique we can put null, but
yeah,
for primary
unique, yeah, for unique constraint it will allow the null values. But if we put the primary key, then it will not allow null value also and duplicate also. It will not allow duplicate. Yeah. So table has been created. Let's see the table. Select star from course. Yeah. So here you can see PK. PK means primary key. Okay. So we'll see this concept of primary key and foreign key in detail once we establish the relationship between the two tables. Okay. So as of now, let's see this constraint part. So insert into say course values. Say course ID is CS 2001 201. Course name is DBMS. And what are the attribute? Depart name is CS. Credit 4. So I will insert this. You can see insert. Now every time when I run this insert, I have to, if I want to see the record, I just select this particular statement, right? Select star from instructor, or else you can see returning star. Returning star. It will simply display what the record we have inserted. Okay. So now if I run this, it will not allow us because we are running the same command again. Yeah. Duplicate key violation, unique constraint for course, right? Course primary key. So primary key is CID. So it will not allow the duplicate value. So if I say CS202 and then run this command. Now here you can see what record we have inserted by using this returning star. Okay. Before that we have not used, we have to see select star from course what we have inserted. But if we use this returning star, then we can see what are the record we have inserted. Okay. So CS202 DBMS CS4. Now if I run this, there will be two record by name 201 and 202, right? So this is the constraint for primary key. Okay, it is a combination of not null plus unique constraint.
So just one more time, can you please explain this part?
Mm-hmm.
Just one more time. Yeah.
Returning, okay. Okay, say suppose if you want to insert any record in table, we simply write this insert statement and we run the command. But we'll get only the message that okay, insert a record has been inserted. Okay, let's try one record. It is CS203. I am not running this in returning command right now. I am just simply inserting this. So here you can see insert 01, right? So one record has been inserted, but what record we have inserted we cannot see here. Okay, so for that we are using returning star. So if I run this again, so I can see, okay, so this record I'm inserted. This is 2004, right?
Okay, got it. Thank you.
So that's it. I hope you understand the concept of primary key. Means it is a combination of not null and unique constraint. Okay, that's it. Okay, anyone, any doubt in this? Yes.
One question. What is that 01, sir? What does that 0 signify?
01 means we have inserted one record here.
So
insert 01. So if I just copy paste it, like I want to insert multiple record, say 5, say 6, 4 we already inserted, right? So 7. Now if I run this, it will show us 3 record we have inserted. Or because I have run this returning star, if I just skip that part, and it will show insert 03. So 3 record has been inserted. Okay.
So if I am inserting, let's say, records in 3 digits, let's say I am inserting 110 records.
So it will show insert 0, 100 records have been inserted.
110?
110?
Yeah, that's what. Will it show 0, 110?
110.
Yeah, let's say I'm inserting 3 digits records. How will it show? Inserted 110 records, or no? I'm just trying to understand that 0 in the front. That's all, nothing else.
Sir, I want to add something. Oh, see,
okay.
Insert 01 means it's created a one object. In PostgreSQL, simply says that it's create. See, in PostgreSQL, it's work on object. So it shows that creates one object. See, every row likes one object, and insert 01 means created one object and one rows. Means created object and inserted one rows. It's PostgreSQL.
Okay, you mean to say it's not 0, it's O.
Yeah, it's O object. Yeah, insert.
Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted to understand. O is it? Okay, got it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thanks, sir. You can continue.
Sir, can you please explain primary key once again?
Hello. Yes.
Sir, can you explain once again primary key?
Primary key.
Yeah.
Primary key, right? Okay. Okay, so primary key is basically a combination of not null plus unique constraint. Primary key is equals to not null plus unique constraint. So by default, it will not allow the null values and duplicate value. Okay, so it will ensure that this column, that is particular column CID, must have the unique field and should not be null. It is a concept of this is primary key constraint. Okay, so we use this primary key to establish the relationship with other part. Okay, we'll see that part also. Okay, don't worry.
So can we use primary key for CNAME?
Yes, we can use that. Oh no, not for CNAME, because for every table there should be only one primary key. If you want to create a primary key using 2 attributes, that thing you can do by combining CID and CNAME, but we cannot have more than one primary key for each table. So there should be only one primary key for a table. So suppose if I remove this not null and again write primary key, it will not allow us. There should be only one primary key constraint for a table, say course 1. Oh no, course 1. Okay, right. Multiple primary keys for table course 1 are not allowed. Each table will have only one primary key.
Okay, sir.
So one thing you can do, if you want to make, you can make the combination of attribute as a primary key. So for example, say primary key, I will write inside the bracket, I will specify the attribute name, that is CID and CNAME. So Now let's run this query. Table has been created. Let's see, course table 1. Here you can see CID and CNAME. This is a combined primary key. Okay. Here CID and CNAME is a combined primary key, not individual. So every table, each table can have only one primary key. This is a combination of primary key. Sorry, attributes CID and CNAME.
So the first attribute becomes the basis of the primary key.
Sorry.
So
what's
then
the
the first
attribute?
CID becomes the basis of the primary key.
CID is a primary key. CID and CNAME is both combined is a primary key here. So means, say suppose if I want to insert record CID, okay, I will just show. So suppose we are inserting CS201 and say course name is DBMS. This is allowed. CS201 course name Java. This is also allowed. And because this combination is unique, right? Though CID is getting repeated here, but this combination is a primary key, right? This is unique.
Yes.
Yeah. So it will allow CID to take this two, this like a duplicate value for this, but this combination must be unique. If you're specifying primary key as a combination of two attributes, then this combination must be unique and not null. Okay.
It means that one of two should be unique.
One of two should be unique and not null. Yeah. So 2S201 DBMS, CS201 DBMS, it will not allow. Okay. If we allow this, yeah. So combination must be unique. Yeah. Okay. So I guess we have covered create table, then inserted the record. Okay. So foreign key constraint is there in week 2. Yes, right. Okay. Any doubt in this part?
So could you show once again that create table for primary key for the combination of primary?
Combination of primary key.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here I create table, then table name, course 1, and CID is attribute having varchar, CNAME varchar, department name varchar is not null, create integer, and primary key. If you want to make the combination of an attribute as a primary key, then you have to specify primary key and inside the bracket CID CNAME, right?
Got it. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, that's it. Like if you just want to specify this particular attribute, either you can mention primary key here also, or just at the last primary key and just only one attribute. This will also fine. Yeah. This will also work. Okay.
If you put a primary key in the last, then it will take two values or all the four values.
Where?
Primary key you have written in the last primary key.
This one, huh?
And it is considering for the primary key for the CID and the CNAME.
Yeah. So for course 1, we have created combined primary key CID and CNAME. Yes. Then.
Okay.
What is your doubt actually?
Yeah. Because you have written primary key in the last.
No. We can, if we want to make this CID as a primary key, either we can specify here primary key directly,
okay,
or at the last we can also do that. Yeah.
What is the difference between when we write here with the CID and when we are writing in the
No, both the things will work.
Okay.
Just if you want to specify the, if you want to make the combination of attribute as a primary key, then necessarily we have to use this form only, right? Primary key inside the bracket, then the combination of that attribute, CID and CNAME.
Okay.
Yeah, this is another form to write the primary key. So this is simply how we create a database, how we create a table, and how to insert a record into the table, okay, and how to define the constraint. So that part we have done. So anyone has gone through the lecture and know about the foreign key constraint? Yes, anyone can tell me what is foreign key and what is the purpose of using the foreign key?
Foreign key is actually to create a reference with another table. When we define a key, foreign key to some table, it is actually getting a reference from another table when both two entries are correlated.
Okay, so any specific condition is there that this attribute we can make as a foreign key?
It should be the primary key of the first table, and when it is referenced to another table, it is called as the foreign key.
So it is necessary that it should be primary key only?
No, it's
It
not
should
necessary.
be primary key in one table.
Yeah,
no, it's not necessary to be a primary key.
It is necessary that it should be not null.
It should not be null, or it should be unique.
Yes.
It should be unique only.
Yeah, not null is allowed, right? It should be unique only.
It should be unique.
Yeah. So we can make a primary key of one table as a foreign key of other table, or the attribute having the unique constraint, we can make it as a foreign key. Okay. Yes, anyone?
Yeah, please repeat again, sir. What did you tell?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So suppose I have created one table. Say now we have created one table, say student, and roll number is a primary key, right? Now I will create a course table. In that course table, I want to make roll number as a foreign key, right? So for that, I have to either I have to make that roll number as a primary key, or I have to specify the unique constraint to that. So few database allow only primary key as a foreign key. The primary key of one table as a foreign key of other table. But it will, yeah, it depends on the database. But PostgreSQL will allow the unique constraint also, like attribute having the unique constraint. So that thing, yes.
So my thought on this is like, if we are looking up one table in another, and that we are using as a foreign key. So in that case, that the first table should have the that foreign key as primary key in the table in which we are looking up. Sorry, your voice is not.
Yeah. Okay. So yes, like one table. Can you please
say we have A and B table.
A and B. Okay.
Yeah. In A we have ID as a primary key.
Primary key.
And in B we have like same ID as a foreign key, and it is unique. So in that case, like it should be merged that in A it should be primary key, and in B it can be unique. So
in B it can be unique. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is like exhaustive condition or
no. See, in table A, say suppose there are two attributes. First one is ID, that is primary key, and say one more table is there, say name, that is having the unique constraint. Okay. So in the table B, either we can make ID as a foreign key or that name as a foreign key, because it is having the unique constraint. So we can use that attribute as a foreign key in our second relation.
Yeah, sir, I'm understanding that. But in one table, the table in which we are looking up that variable, that should have that variable as a primary key. Sir, again, your voice is gone.
Yeah, so your voice is cutting.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Now you are audible.
Yeah.
So you want to say that, okay, suppose you are making one attribute as a foreign key in table A, suppose. So we have to mention, we have to give unique constraint to that particular attribute in another table, right?
Not completely. Basically, my thought is like, what would be the complete exhaustive condition for that? So that is something I want to understand.
Please give an example.
Okay, let's create two tables having the foreign key.
Yeah. Fine.
Yeah, that will help.
Yeah.
And all the conditions which can be done.
Yep.
SQL. Okay, so let us create one table. Say create table, say A only. Then having attribute as ID, having varchar, say 5. Then name, say varchar 10, and age. Okay, say HINT. And now I want to make this ID as a primary key. Primary key, and name is unique. Okay, so I will create this table A. Table A has been created. Okay. Now I will create table B, having this as BID varchar. This BID is a primary key of for table B. Okay. And this is B name unique, and say this is instead of age we'll have credit, says a credit. Now we have to create ID. ID, say we can make it as varchar. Now here I have not given any constraint to this ID. Okay, I just simply create one ID having the data type varchar. Okay.
Yes.
Now foreign key is ID references to, now this foreign keys ID from this table B references to which foreign key ID, which ID in which table, right? So foreign key ID references to table A ID, right? So let's try to create this table. Yes, table has been created. Now let's see. Select star from B. Yeah, primary key varchar integer. This ID is varchar. Okay. Why it's not showing? Okay, so let's see. Okay, now suppose I have specified the foreign key in table B, right, of table A. Say suppose if I want to insert a record in table B, can I insert? Because yes, any insert into B values. Can I insert a record in table B?
Is it, sir, case sensitive? In that case, like
No. I'm asking because we have make this ID referencing to A, right? This table A.
Right now we cannot, because there is no value record entered in table A.
Yeah.
This is the syntax of this foreign key, right?
Foreign key, then you have to specify the attribute name from this table, then the references to which table, that is A, and then inside the bracket, that is ID.
This is the syntax of this foreign key.
Yeah, foreign key. Yeah.
Okay, we have to write this foreign key, then ID in the bracket, references, then a space, then A in the bracket, the ID. It should be there, right?
Yeah. A is this table, first table, that is parents table.
Yeah, references A.
Now let's try to insert these records. Say ABC. B name is Piyush. Then credit is 9 and ID. Now let's try to enter ID, say WW. Now let's see what it throws an error. Syntax error or near values. What happened?
Instead of name, you have used values in the first place.
Oh, there are two values.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Insert into B. I have to. That is B is a table name. Okay.
Capital B or small b, sir?
Here you can see. Yes, anyone? Sorry.
Capital B or
B is
small
capital B, sir.
Capital B should be there, no?
Database name is not case sensitive.
Okay, otherwise it is in case sensitive.
Here you can see insert or update on table B violates foreign key constraint because we have taken the reference of this ID from table A. We have not inserted the record, any record for this table A, but we are trying to insert record in table B, right? So it will throw an error, right?
Okay.
So yes, anyone can tell me the real world example of this foreign key concept and a primary key concept? Just take one example. Say the student table and course table. I have given the clue. Can you please tell me the example?
We can have one student table where student records are maintained, and in another table we are maintaining students course records. So we are referencing student in course table from the first table. So here we can use the primary key of the first table, maybe student roll number.
Roll number, yeah, right.
And
the CRM data.
Yeah, CRM database. Unless the database of student is available to like in the table, student table, we cannot insert any score for them, right? In the score table. That will be the violation of foreign key, right? Because roll number is not there in a student table, how we can insert the score for that particular student, right? Yes, anyone, right? Any doubt in this? Hello?
No, sir.
Okay.
Just a quick question. Sir, is it necessary that the foreign key should refer to a primary key in the other table?
No, not necessary. I will come to that, yeah.
Okay.
In few databases, it's allow only foreign key, primary key only. But in PostgreSQL, we can have attribute having the unique constraint as a foreign key. Only unique constraint as a foreign key. Either we have to specify primary key or unique constraint only. Okay. But it is only PostgreSQL. I think Oracle or MySQL will not allow this unique constraint.
So unique constraint can have multiple null values?
Null values can have, yeah. Because null is not a value, right? It simply does not exist. Yeah, null is not a value. Yeah, it can take unique null value. Yeah. Okay, so if we try to insert this record before inserting the record in table A, it will not allow us to insert because it will violate the foreign key constraint. So for that, we have to insert in first into A ID name age only, right? Say values. Say ID is IITM01. Name is Piyush. Age is 25. So insert into A. Yeah. So now I can insert this. Character varying 5. Oh, okay. So ID cannot be greater than 5 characters. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So just say I001, 4 characters in length. Yeah. Now you can see, right? Because we have specified the character length of 5. So that's why it's not allowing us. Now, if you see the table, here you can see table A, we have inserted one record. Now we are going to insert record in table B, but we have to specify this ID that is I001. I001. Now it will get inserted. Let's see. Here you can see insert, right? So let's see, select star from B. Yeah, here you can see. So if you're taking the reference from another table, so first you have to insert that particular record in that table, then you can insert record in table B. Okay. So I think there is one practice or activity question is there on this concept. We can solve that. Okay. Yeah. So I guess everyone is clear about the primary key and foreign key constraint. Any doubt in this part? We'll see any other attribute. Say, okay, any question up till now? Yes, anyone?
Sir, what is the purpose of the foreign key, using of the foreign key?
So we have to establish the relationship between the tables in the database. Okay. So
Okay.
how to
one table
establish
to
an
another.
hello. Yes.
One table to another table to connect one table to another.
Yeah. So, like, okay. So that is the like relationship between the tables. We are going to discuss in week 4. Like, say suppose there are a big table having like suppose if you store the information of student, like every information, academic, their health, their scorecard, but in only one table, then it will be a mess, right? It will cause some redundant data and it will be difficult to update, right? There will be many anomalies for that, right? In that particular
Okay,
table. Yeah. So we need to decompose that one table into different tables. But while decomposing, we have to ensure that data must not get lost, right? So for that, if I want to get say a score of a particular student, then I need to join those two tables, right?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
This
So
is the
for
only
joining,
concern.
yeah.
This
So
is the
for
only
joining
concern.
table, there should be must some common attribute. Then only we can join. We'll
And
come to
that
the
common
joining part also. Yeah. So if I want to join these two tables, so I can simply run select star from A inner join B on now on which column, that is ID, right? So A dot ID equal to B dot ID. So now you will get the whole record. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. The natural
So,
join.
yeah. The natural join, what is cross join, inner join? We'll discuss that part also.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so as of now, just this SQL part, you please understand. In week 4, week 4, 5, and 6 is totally based on this concept only, like how to establish a relationship, how to decompose the table, how to normalize the table. Okay, and that we'll discuss. Yeah, and here I have just mentioned a primary key. Okay, if I want to create this particular ID as a primary key, so okay, you can simply use this command. But on what basis we decide this, whether this attribute should be primary key or not? Okay, how to decide that? So that thing we'll discuss in week 5 and 6. What is primary key? What is super key? What is candidate key? All those things there. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, sorry. So okay, I will create one table, that is table C. Same table. Okay, and name as a unique constraint. Okay. Now I create one table, that is table D. And here now I want to make this name. Sorry, this name as a foreign key. So name. So for that, I have to add name here also, right? In table. Say name. Varchar. It is not necessary you have to specify the like same name here. You can mention CNAME also, but here while mentioning foreign key, you have to do CNAME references a name. Okay. Now just run this command. So you can see table has been created. So select star from D. Yeah, here you can see table has been created. So PostgreSQL will allow primary key. If an attribute is having primary key and unique constraint, then we can make that attribute as a foreign key in another table. Okay. So suppose if it depends on a database also, right? Some database will not allow this unique constraint to make as a foreign key. So please take a note of it. Okay.
Sir, if we run an update command on a table C and the primary key updates itself, so foreign key will also update its value?
Primary key will update, then foreign key will also get updated. For that, we need to create trigger, right?
Okay.
Function.
So if we update the
Hashing
value of
part is
primary key,
also there. Yes.
if we update the value of, say, it's currently the value of primary key in table C is 110, and if I update it to 115, so the foreign key will also get updated? So value of foreign key will also get updated because it's referencing.
No. So for that, cascade is there. One command is a cascade. We have to, by creating table, we have to mention that constraint cascading. Okay. So that thing we'll discuss. It is in week 3. I will check that whether it is week 2 or 3. Cascading part is there. If we remove that attribute from table C, it will automatically remove from table D also, that record.
Okay.
So that thing is there. I will see that part. Yeah. Okay. So I guess this is how to create table. Okay. Any doubt till now?
No, sir, it is fine.
So once you are like bring out a screen show,
Your audio is
you're
not
going on
there.
mute.
Oh, I am not audible. Okay. Yes, Praveen.
Now you are audible, sir.
Pradeep, you are sharing the screen, right? Okay. Okay. So now Pradeep will take you to the join part. Okay. Okay, Pradeep. Yeah, you can continue.
Yeah. Thank you, Piyush sir. So everybody up to this, everybody know how to managing the table and how to updates the table. Not updates, how to create the table, right? How to modify the data. Managing table means create, how to create the table, how to create the database, and how to delete. Up to this is clear, right? Please confirm. Hello.
Create, insert, and delete.
Yeah. Up to this is clear to everyone, right?
Yes, sir.
Delete we have not covered, I think. Delete and target. Okay, Pradeep, you can take that part.
Yeah. So someone is asking for the real life example of that. Foreign key constraint, right? So suppose there is one table, let's say the product table, and the second one is the customer table, and the third one is the order table, right? Okay, just a minute. Hello. Yeah. Am I audible, right? So we have three tables, right? Product, customer, and the third table is the order, right? So in the what is in the product tables? So let's say the product tables attribute are like PID, that is the product ID. The second one is the P name and the price, right? And the third one is customer like CID and C name and address. This one is the foreign key. Suppose we a customer take the order, this PID means some product, right? So we for that we store the information of the CID of that particular customer and the PID which product he means ordered, right? And the date when. So this is the use of the foreign key. Here we can use the foreign key like that. Suppose a customer CID and the PID and the date. So in this way we can track. So can anyone tell what is the command of how to create? Hello, am I audible? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So yeah,
Select.
suppose suppose it takes the PID as the varchar and the P name is also varchar and the price is integer. So yeah, please help me out.
Yes, sir. Create label.
Yeah.
Product.
Then
PID.
PID and the let's take 20. Yeah. And the second one is
P name varchar. Maybe
P name varchar. Suppose 20, right?
Yeah. Price.
And price is integer type. Let's take integer type. Okay. Yeah, it is created successfully. So first, whichever you want to create takes the references for the another table. So then first creates the primary. So we takes the reference for this one, CID taken from the customer, right? And the PID is taken from the product ID. So first we have to create these two table, right? Then we go for the third one. Is it fine? And also one question is there, someone is asking for how to comment in the SQL. So this is the process to comment. So this 2 dash, dash. Hello. Okay. Please. Hello. Yeah. A similar way, the second, you can first create the customer table. CID, then varchar 5. Varchar 20, the CNAME, and this is address. So that is also it. So let's take it 50. Okay. Then we create for the foreign key. So foreign key. Oh, I think I forgot to mention the one thing, the primary key, which is the primary key. So let's take it. Customer 1, and someone asking for how to delete the table, right? So for that, the drop command is for, so drop is the DDL command, yes, a data definition command. So this will deletes the table or the database. So for the it's the database. So this is the drop database, then database name. And for the tables, you can simply write drop table name. So I want to drop the product one. So this is the command. So you can see it is successful drop deleted. So let me check. So here you can see the relation product does not exist, right? Yeah. So same thing if I check for this customer. So is it here? Right. So I want to also delete that one. So for that, the drop table and the table name, right? So table name is customer, right? So it is successfully. So now I want to apply some constraint. So for that, for the foreign key, it's the from whichever we take the reference, that should be either primary key or unique, right? So why we will take that's another as the primary key or the unique? Why it is so? So can anybody answer?
Yes, because if we would be like merging more than one table, in that case, like if it won't be unique, it would while like referencing that ID, it would mix up.
Yeah, that is a kind of redundant information, or we can say the ambiguity. Which value
ambiguity would come in.
Ambiguity.
It must have a value.
Yeah. So must have a unique value. Unique value.
Unique value to avoid the redundancy of data.
Yeah. So someone is also asking for how to run, means the semicolon is means optional or not. So just you can saw that the when I want to run 2 or 3 line of program, so then we separate them with the semicolon, right? And you can select and run. Is it clear, right? So how to use semicolon?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So now create.
Every table must have a primary key, right, sir?
No, that is not required.
Okay.
Yeah, it is up to you how to use your insert table or the database you want to use. So it is completely depends upon you or the requirement is, right? So order you, so suppose PID int and the CID is no. So this should be same, whatever's the value here. So here it is the varchar.
Oh, this order is coming highlighted. Because,
Which order?
so if you're going in line number 9, the table name order is coming in purple, whereas rest of the tables that table name is not coming.
I think so. There is a one keyword order by. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why. So we will come to that part also, how to use the order by. So that is keyword. So you can see everything is in the shown in the purple. That are the keyword.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So it's my suggestion. So please try to avoid this kind of thing. So
yes,
that is already present. Okay. So suppose. Okay. So this one is date. Here also you can see the date data type is also present here. So that's why this is also in the yeah. So date 1 or date of purchase, something kind, date of. Okay. So now to define the foreign key. Okay. So I define it here, right? Foreign key, then after the foreign key, PID, then take references from where. So what is the syntax of that? Can anyone tell?
So reference, then table name, with which we want to refer.
Yeah, that is name of the tables. PID is product 1, right? So product 1 and whichever's the attribute we want. Yeah. And inside the brackets, the PID, right? And the similar for the second one also.
CID.
Foreign key CID references.
Customer 1.
Customer 1. CID, right? And here you can see the product ID, and we can make it the product ID and the CID for use for some cases, right? So product ID or the CID must be unique. Means if you want to use in that way. Yeah, so you can here writes the product ID. These two are the primary key. So up to this is all our use case of how you use, right?
Foreign key PID.
Should be an order
Oh,
ID,
yeah.
right? I think.
Inside parentheses.
No, no, no.
Yeah, this should be inside the parenthesis, right? Is it clear? Right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So
Foreign
you
key mentioned in the last. Foreign key should be mentioned in the last only.
no, you can mention here also. So for that the syntax is different. Like here you can write the foreign key, then reference PID. You can directly write this one after this. So you asking about this part, right? So can we write here or not?
Yeah.
You can write, take this part up to here, and you can just write here. Is it clear, right?
No, sir. Foreign key. We have to write here foreign key. Here, all the syntax should be put here, no? Or
No. You can write here also. This part. Yeah. This part. So I am used to it like this. So that's why. So you can write here. So it is means this is good for means some developer also. So first defines all the attributes, then which attribute is which. It is easy for you, right, to track.
Define all the foreign keys. What foreign
Yeah. It is like the first you define all the variable. So this is the attribute, right? First define all the attributes, then which attribute is what. So you can see I define here that this is the foreign key and take reference from this. So this thing I separated.
Yes. Okay. Nice.
Yeah. So I think so this is clear to you. Okay. Now we see. Yeah. So let me insert one record. So can anyone tell what is the syntax of that product I want? Insert into
Product values.
Product one, then the values. So I take some dummy values like the P1. Product name. And it is the 30, right? Yeah. So let me check this one. What is inside the value? So for the check value, or means whatever that retrieves the information from the at tables, so that is the product one. So for that we use the select commands, right? Select a star, and star is used for it will return all the attribute of that, right? And after the select a star from product one, right? So this will all the records of the product. So you can see the product P1 pineapple and the 30. Yeah. So suppose we want to update the value of means the price of pineapple, that is 30 to 40, right? For that we use the update command. So can anyone tell what is the syntax of update command?
Update into.
Yeah. So that is the syntax is
Update into product one.
Update product one means table name, right?
Table name.
Yeah.
Value.
Then set, then the attribute. So whichever attribute you want to update. So suppose I want to update the price equal to 40. Then if the where condition, after that we use the where condition, right? So if I omit the where condition, it will update all the records inside the product values, right? So for
Where
that,
PI
whenever
where PID is equal to P1, then it will correct only P1.
yeah. So after that's the where condition, I applies the where PID equal to means P1, right? So here you can see. So in the Postgre, one thing I would like to mention can I use here the double quote?
Yeah,
Here, my cursor is visible, right?
Yeah, visible. We can use double quote also.
Yes, sir.
No, in the Postgre, it is when we compare in the attribute or the value, we always keep the value inside the single parenthesis, single quote, right? So let me try again. So this is completely this software dependence. So in the Postgre, it is not allowed. So you can see here.
Nowhere or somewhere.
Which one?
Double quotes is not allowed anywhere or somewhere it is allowed.
Somewhere means only the whenever you compare any value. Okay. So this is value, right? P1 is one value or something that.
Correct.
Yeah. So I want to show you one thing also. So suppose this P1, right? Yeah. So here we can write the double quote when we alias any column name, right? So column alias means you know the column alias is what? I represent this product as the P, right? So it might be very long. So I want to refer that thing as the P. That is known as the column alias or the table alias. This thing is the table alias, right? So column alias is what? As I want to suppose this one I referred as the price of the product, like this, price of the product. So here you can see the price of the product. My cursor is visible to you, right? So that is known as the column alias. This is the column alias. I define another column name for it. And this is not permanent. This is simply for this particular line of statement. Okay. Hello. You got it, right? So what is alias?
Yes, sir.
Sir, for alias, like this double quotes is necessary.
Yeah, you cannot put it in the single quote. I talking about this particular thing in the only for the Postgres. So because I am doing this on the Postgres, right? So here you can
and
check.
For this P also, that P also.
Yeah, that is whenever you use the alias, means column alias or the table alias, right? So you have to put this thing on the double quote, right?
I think
and
we have not come across this particular alias thing till week 2.
No, I just want to tell this is very important, right? When to use the single quote and so when to use the double quote, right? So you may face this thing. So I want to, yeah.
Sir, I believe for table alias, we don't need the double quote. It will work with p.price as well. Can you please check?
Yeah. That is, I just wanted to show you, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So that is not required also.
So this is the syntax. Select p dot price from product one p.
Yeah.
So we don't have to specify for one task.
What can someone is one?
What is P here, sir? Where is the P can?
P is the column alias. I gives name to this particular one. So when we apply the joining, so the computer will not able to define. So suppose I wanted to, we will see this thing on the when we do the join operation, right? So here you can see the PID, and the PID is order product, also the PID. So it is unable to differentiate between which product ID. So this is a kind of ambiguity, right? So then we refer the column alias, right? So we want the PID from this particular table, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Up to this is clear, right? So when to use the single quote and when to use the double quote. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So right. So this is the update command. So now we will see the delete command, right? So delete command is the DML command. And what is the DML command? Can anyone like? Hello. Yeah.
The manipulation.
Data manipulation language, and which are the data manipulation language? So data manipulation language are those query which are working on the data particular, not defines the table structure or the schema, table schema, right? So that are working on the data. So if I use delete commands for the deletes the database or the deletes the tables, so that is not work. So right. So this is used for the deletes the data from the database. So syntax is the delete from product one, right? Product delete from product one and the where condition. So you can omit the where condition also. So if you omit the where condition, it will delete all the product. All the product means all the rows inside the product ID, right? So for it is so this is very important to you keep on keep it mind that whichever columns, particular columns.
You mean to say product one, right? Delete from product one.
Yeah, it is product one.
Yeah. I'm writing is the syntax. So delete from table name, then where, then condition. You want to delete which means which row, right? So where condition, I want to delete the first row, that is the where PID is 1, right? So first let me check what is inside the product one. So you can see inside the product one, P1 pineapple and 40. So now I want to apply the delete from product one where PID is P1. So one thing you need to remember is that this value is not case sensitive. This keyword are the case sensitives, and these columns name and the So let me show you. So this is capital P1. So I want to delete this. So let me check. So you can see that this is here. So let me. Now it got deleted, right? So is it clear to you? which one is the case sensitive and which one is not.
It is not case sensitive, it means.
Yeah, that is the value. Yeah.
But this will create problems. When suppose
Yeah.
mail ID is there, some in capital letter, some in a small letter, then delete.
Yeah.
All the mail IDs. Suppose value is in capital letter or a small letter, then it will delete.
No. So what is your mail ID? Like, you be specific.
Suppose SKP.
SKB.
SKP. P.
SKP.
Yeah. If it is like if somebody writes like this, but
Yeah.
correct mail ID is small letters.
So it got not deleted, right? So it was not matching with that. So you want to write this thing inside, so where the email ID is this one, right?
Yeah.
So this is not matching, right? These two are different value. So here you can see this is the capital letter and this is the small. So these two are the different value.
But you are telling the P1 or capital P1 is the same.
No. I just show you now. The capital, a small P1 not got deleted. When I write where PID is a small P1.
Okay.
Yeah. So you got or shall I repeat it?
No, got it.
Yeah.
Capital P1 will work because if it is matching, then it will be deleted. Otherwise, it will not be deleted.
Yeah.
One more question, sir. Suppose we want to insert thousands of data, then is it the way to write for every data insert something like this in a table? If you want to
thousand data. 1000 data in the sense, first you have to write the insert and the write one by one means first time. Right. So
yeah. So suppose if you have a record in say Excel, so you can directly import that Excel file also.
Okay.
Yeah. But if you have a record in say .txt, you can simply copy paste it here and run it, right?
And you can also insert the value from another tables. So suppose there is a one tables A and one tables from B, and this is the attribute like A attribute B C, A B C, right? Hence the B has the attribute you want to insert. You need only two value, right?
Yeah.
Here. So here you can write the insert into B, right? And the select. So select A dot B from A. This will automatically insert from, it will take from here value and it will insert it to this. So this is the syntax for that, right?
Insert into P, a capital B or a small b, the same, right?
Yeah, that is not case sensitive.
Yes.
I just
Okay.
Yeah. This is clear to everyone, right?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. So suppose now we will see the using the SQL operator. So SQL operator, first we see how to combine or merge two columns, two tables, right? So suppose there is one table A and another tables B, right? So suppose this is the table A is the student tables and the table B is the faculty tables. So I want the data from the CSC department, right? So I needs the list of students who are from the CS department, list of student and the faculty, right? So these two things are one is the student tables and one is the so this is the student table. Student table has the roll number, right? Roll numbers and the name and the department. Second one is the faculty, and the faculty ID, suppose ID, name, and the department. So I want the means name of the student and the faculty, right, from the CSC departments, right? So for that, I want to use the union operation. So union operation is the first union operation are the set operation. So can anyone tell me what is the means set property of set? You know,
like
the
it
set.
would take any value once only.
Yeah, it not allows the duplicate value, means unique value, right? It's the unit value. So in the SQL, the set operation union intersect and the except. So some student are asking for the what is the union compatible, right? So you have doubt about that is the union compatible. So for performs the set operation, the two table need to be union compatible. So what does that means? So number of attribute, suppose you want to union name. So from the these two tables union, so performs. So let me create the tables, right? Create tables, student, draw was integer, and the name, and the department. Create tables faculty. And the department. $20, right? So suppose I want to insert. So let me insert 2 or 3 value, right? Insert into student values. So values is like, suppose roll numbers 1 is the P and the department is CS, right? And the second one is a roll number 2, and this is right. Let me take one more, roll number 3. Okay, and that is ME. Okay. Okay, it got inserted. Let's check. Select a star from student. You are able to follow me, right?
Is there a shortcut key to run it, or do we have to press that play button only?
F5 is there. So you can
we select and press F5.
Select and F5. Right. Okay. So you can see the 3 tuples. Faculty, the roll number is fun. So take it. Q. R, and that is suppose ME. And this one is, let's write PE. Okay. Okay, this is the data of the faculty department, and this is the data of. Okay, so now we will performs the union operation. So the query is like this: find the list of student or the faculty and the faculty from the CS department, right? So for that, can anyone tell me what is the means query of that? So first, I want to.
What is the problem?
Problem is first. Please tell me what is the name of the student from the CS department, right? Select name, right? So name from student, right? Where department is CS. You know about how to use the departments. So this is where you know about the where, or shall I explain about the where? Yeah, please confirm.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah,
Sorry, sir.
You know about where, when to use the where. So
Yes.
what is where is used for the filter condition? So suppose you want to filter you want to particular row. So then we use the where condition. So suppose here I needs the only the CS department student name, right? So
What are the other conditions that we can do? Like instead of where, what are the other things that we can use?
instead of where, so where is used for means condition. So that is the standard, right? So I don't see any alternatives.
Seen somewhere having also.
Yeah, having is used for the aggregate function, right?
Okay.
So you know about the aggregate function, we will discuss. So
where is used only for the particular record. Out of that, some based on some conditions, we filter something, right?
Yeah. So having is used for the aggregate function. When we use the aggregate function, those who do not know about the aggregate function, we will discuss later. So right. So having is when you create some grouping by group by function, then in the group you want to use some condition, right? So filter using, suppose the departments the salary of the faculty. So you group by the salary of all the faculty, sum of them, and where the sum is greater than, like that. So then you use the having clause, right? So having clause is generally used with the group by function. So you get this one, right? So when and where is a use, this is the general, right? You got it, right? Hello. Yeah. So union and the name from the faculty, right? So in this way we merge two table, right? So you can see this is the student is one table, and this is another table's faculty. So you can, or we want to needs this data in the one result set. So you can see this Q is from the faculty department, and the PK is from the this one student tables. So yeah, you can find this and here is the one, what is union compatible means. So you can see the name is the single attribute. So numbers of attribute is here 1. So if I write like this, numbers of attribute is the student is 2 and the numbers of attribute is faculty is 1, then it is not union compatible, right? So
sorry sir, I couldn't get that.
So number of attributes should be same
in both the tables.
Yeah, both the tables. So numbers of attribute should be same in both the table, right? So if I perform this one, so you can see each union query must be same number of column, right? Numbers of columns should be same. If I write here the department, then it become union compatible. Yeah, you got it, right? The first condition. Yeah. And the second condition is so with respect to this one, so you can see this one data type, the name data type, and this one data type of the faculty, the first should be same. Name may be different, so name of attribute may be different, but this data type should be same, right? If I write here that this one ID, right? So then, so you can see the union type of the character. One is the varchar type. So name is the varchar type, and the second one is the integer type, right? So data type should be same. So this particular order. So if this is the varchar, this is also should be also the varchar. This is integer, then this should also integer, right? And the numbers of attributes need to be same. You got it, right? These two condition, and these two are the both condition are the necessary condition, right?
For union.
For the union set operation, for the union and the union intersection and the except also. So this is same like the union means it will takes from this data, right? This one data from the table one data, and from the this one, you know, the in the mathematics how it is work, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So you can replace here with the intersection also. Intersection means the common element. So here you can see there is
Nothing common.
So here you write department name, and after department, what is the need to write here department? Because we have already where department is equal to CSE. Then
where?
Yeah. After select name, comma department. Select
where?
name, comma department. The department word has been put here, and the where
this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did you put here? Because where department is equal to CSE based on the condition we are filtering. Then here
no. I just want to show the how the numbers of attribute need to be. I previously just shown you.
Okay. This is not required in the syntax.
No, that is not required. It's up to you how you use it. So I just want to show the numbers of attributes should be same. So, yeah. You got it, right? This one. Yeah. In the intersection means the common element from both the tables. It will take the common attribute from both the tables. So here you can see nothing is common between these two tables. Yeah, you can see. And if I remove this one thing, one ID is the 3 is the common, right? One is present in here also. So let me show you. If I take the roll number, and the ID, this is not written. So let me comment it. So you can see the common attribute are 1, 2, 3, right? That is present in both the tables, right? Hello. Yeah. And X. Yeah. Any doubt?
roll number of the student and ID of the faculty.
Yeah. So you can see there is common attributes. This one is present here and one is present here. Yeah. And this comparison is between only this attribute, whatever is present in the select statement, right? Select statement, you can see the roll number is only present. You got.
Pradeep, can you just show me instead of intersect using union, what do we get? And maybe also at the department, role, comma department.
Yeah.
And then union.
Yeah. So union.
Right. And role, comma department.
So let me first show you this one.
Fine.
So can you first guess what is the output? What will be the output of that?
Again, just 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. Yeah. So originally it is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. But in the set operation, I said it's not allows the duplicate value, right? So yeah, it is 1, 2, 3. Okay. And
department, right?
In both, right?
Yeah. Okay, fine. Thank you.
Thank you. So now we will see this except one. So except is similar to the subtract in the set operation, right? Minus operation is right in the set operation. A minus B is there, right? So can anyone tell me what is the meaning A minus B in the set operation?
All elements in B that are present in A will be removed.
Yeah. So all elements that
all elements of A which are not present in B.
Yeah, this is something like that, present in A but not in B. You got it. X is present. This means so those elements present in A but not in B.
Yeah.
So can anyone tell me what is output of this one? Select roll. Empty, because this 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, that is also present in this one, this query. Right. So if I write this one, now tell me what will be the output.
2 and 3. 2 and 3.
2 and 3. Okay. So 2 and 3 are only present in set A. So consider this one only. So some maybe got confused. So consider this particular query only, not see the whole data. Right? So whatever present in this query and this output. Okay. So you got set operation, right? So now we will see the pattern matching, right? So pattern matching means, suppose if you want to compare some, searching for something, means faculty names whose names start with A, right? Maybe you are looking for some faculty that name is start with P, right? So then we use just So like operator. Then we use the like operator. So check select star.
Pradeep, if the session is going to be long, can we just take a 5-minute break and then come back? If you are taking the session for longer time, I don't know what's the plan.
No, just complete, complete this one. Then we will continue in the next session. So next session is the tomorrow, right? So
Okay.
this is
So
the last topic.
There are some queries that I have from activity 2.5. Will that be addressed tomorrow then?
Yeah. We take, it is okay for you, right?
It is okay for me. What in this today or tomorrow? What do you
tomorrow we will take tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. Is it fine, right?
Yeah, I mean, that is what I asked in the beginning, whether we'll be taking the questions today or not.
Okay. Just let me complete and
yeah,
what
sure.
Yeah. Then we will take your question, right? What is your question? Okay. So select star from faculty. And this, suppose you want the faculty name who is starting with name started with R, right? So for that, two wildcards we use, right? One is the percentage and another one is the underscore. So underscore represent only the single character, right? And this percentage, ampersand, we also say the ampersand, percentage, right? So percentage represents the 0 or more character, right? You got it. Means this represent only single character and this represents 0 or more character, right? So suppose we want the name of the faculties whose name start with R, right? So where name like R. So it represents 0 or more character, right? So okay, right? This is, and this is the one usage of this percentage. And let's see the usage of underscore. Suppose you want the name of 3 length character name of, then we use replace with the, so I said this one replace only single character, so that's why I put the 3 underscore, right? So let's see. Let me check. So there is only 2 length character. So this is the output. You get the idea about the percentage or this underscore, the pattern matching, right? So yeah, someone is asking question about. Hello. So that's it from the SQL practice, SQL, right? For today. Yeah. So what is your question? Someone is asking.
May I ask one question? Hello.
Yeah, well.
I'm yes, sir.
Yeah, so Pradeep, sorry, I was on mute.
Yeah. Yeah. Tell me. Someone is asking something. SKP.
So may I?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I am asking how many commands are there in SQL to remember, so that we should be conversant with that we use whenever you require. Is it a list? Like
So
select, like, and all the syntaxes somewhere it is, so that we can memorize it, because it is very difficult where it is
no,
required.
yeah. See, Well, you no need to remember anything. You just what are the topic, what is required. You apply this thing in the means. These are the one single concept, right? One single one. We use one or two things. Suppose means you see the and or between. So we use together this thing, right? So you have to do that. So joining operation, you see the joining operation, right? How to join this one. So how to union also.
In the real life,
yeah,
all the commands can be used whenever it is required. But here we are just exemplifying. Suppose we are using we are using and only, or and not is not being used.
Yeah.
The syntax, how to remember the syntax? Because in the real life it is required, no? What is needed at that moment? What are the lists? Suppose I want to select something on some conditions. Okay, whether this command exists in the SQL or not, how to test it? Check it, whether it is existing or not. Suppose I am taking some values. Suppose I am taking a database is there, which are having suppose 100 records are there, 100 arguments there.
Yeah.
And then it is very difficult to remember every argument. But conditions we should put basis on the basis of the SQL. Suppose.
Piyush sir, you getting your question, right? So can.
Because we are just passing the examinations, but in the real life we will use it. How to use it? Suppose I want to use this database for somewhere in some program.
So you mean SQL command, right? So if you practice it more, then no need to remember those commands, right?
That is not a safe way. If I practice, then suppose I have practiced.
No, I am not getting. Okay.
Sir, he's basically asking that is there any list
of the commands?
All the list I should remember.
So so you want a list of a PostgreSQL command?
Yeah,
okay.
All the list with the syntax, so that I can remember all the list.
Okay.
Yeah.
No. So week 2 and 3 is of both of SQL only. So you can in the slide you can see the whatever we have covered today. Syntax is there in the slides, right? But it is not in a particular sequence or in a particular slide distributed.
Okay. Just I put my query because what is happening? Because we are learning, we are passing the examination, scoring somewhere low or somewhere high. But in the real life, it is required to implement. In a real life. Then at that moment, we have all the options available, whether we can do it or not. Suppose, just I'm telling you, a degree command is there in the suppose location data is there. It is somewhere it is degree, somewhere it is latitude and longitude. A number of methods are there. Then whether it will be implemented through SQL or not, I am not sure. But somewhere should be written format key, whether it will accept or not. I should be able to check it. This is my question. Am I audible, sir?
Yeah, I am getting it. Right. So see,
this is my just out of the way question, just whether it is possible or not.
See, actually, whatever we are going to cover in this course, it is there in the slide. Means all the syntaxes are there. So, but if you want hold the list of for the PostgreSQL, like what it allows and what are the different keywords are there or what are the other commands are there, then there is documentation of PostgreSQL. Okay, so you can refer to that.
Where it is in the software only.
No, documentation of PostgreSQL. You can just Google it.
Okay.
PostgreSQL documentation. There you can find all the SQL commands of PostgreSQL.
It is also there in when we install, we have this documentation also in startup language.
Yes, yes. You can simply Google PostgreSQL documentation. Okay, it has all the SQL command.
Okay.
Because when we start learning this PostgreSQL, we follow the documentation only.
Okay, okay, I will see, because I have not seen that because the new thing to me, so that's why.
Yeah, yes, yes.
Okay, thank you so much.
Just my 2 cents on based on some experience there. I mean, some of this is just like learning any other language. I mean, like learning English or Hindi. We kind of learn the syntax based on the idea that we want to communicate, right? So our English becomes better and better the more ideas you have and more you want. So similarly,
right.
Some of these languages we learn as we solve more and more problems.
More
Somebody
problems,
said it
right? Yeah.
practices. Yeah.
Practice, yeah. So, like, if you have gone through any programming question, like SQL question in week 2, so you can see, right? So where we have to think about which table, from which table we have to fetch that particular attribute and what condition we have to apply for that. Okay. So yeah, if we solve more questions, then we should be able to we should be in good stage. We also released 30 SQL questions for practice. You can see the PostgreSQL resources unit. So that 30
basically from 2.5, the questions that we are trying to solve, basically select questions. That is what I want to go step by step, how they get solved, because the answer that I am getting and what is given in the activity is not matching.
Yeah, so today actually we plan SQL session, and tomorrow we have planned we will take the activity plus practice question together in detail. Like we'll solve all the questions. Like those are difficult. So if you have any specific question that you want to discuss, we can do that. Yeah.
May I request activity 2.5 question number 2?
Activity 2.5 question number 2. Okay.
Actually, I had made a note of all the questions from activity 2.5 that I wanted to discuss, because it's not coming, but I don't know whether it will be feasible for you guys or not.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm just sharing my screen. This.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So this one is right?
Yes,
this
right.
is the question.
Right.
Yeah, so first simply like we have to, okay, so have you created this 2 table in PostgreSQL?
No, so I was just trying to solve it conceptually, not through actual query.
No. First you have to create those 2 tables in the database. Like what we have covered today, you can simply create 2 tables, employee and department. You can insert those record and then try to run this query.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll be able to get the answer basis that, but I want to understand how this will actually be performed. Running the query using the table and everything will be fine. I will get the answer, but how this is actually giving the result is what I want to understand.
Okay.
Right. So for example, select EID from employee where department ID D is equal to 003 and salary greater than 35,000. How this will actually be done step by step in the computer is what I want to understand.
Okay,
so that we can
which command will execute first?
Which command, how it will be executed, then accept how that will be executed, and how will we come to this particular answer?
Yeah. So if you see select EID from employee where department is equals to this. So from employee department, it will first filter the condition, means record based on this condition.
Yeah, so this will take D003, right?
Yeah, department ID is D003. So this one and this one, these 2 department, okay?
Yeah.
E004 and E06. And then okay, and salary greater than 35,000 and salary greater than 35,000 is for only E006, right? That is Gurpreet.
Yeah.
Only this record is satisfying this particular statement, right? SQL part. Yeah. If it is or instead of and, then both the thing will be there, right? No, not all the things. Like yeah. So those are having salary greater than 3,500. Their name will also be there. EID. So if we run this query, we will get
one row
EID only. EID only. E006. Because select EID, right?
Yeah, but we will get EID and we will get only 1006. E006 will be if we run the first statement.
Yeah.
Okay,
Then
fine.
what we are doing, select EID from employee and department, where EID E dot department ID equals to D dot department ID. So from this to this, what is actually doing? It is joining two tables. We are joining this employee and department table based on what condition? Where the department ID from employee table is equal to the department IDs of department table. Okay, so I'm just talking about this particular thing. Okay, so from employee comma department D. So if you are not specified this condition, then it will simply perform the cross product. Means here we will get 7 into 4, 28 rows. Now, but if you are adding this condition that where E dot department ID equals to D dot department ID, now base it will match for this condition. So for here, E, okay, and D dot department ID. So any common is there? No common is there.
No, so
Yes, sir.
there is common, no? Department ID.
E dot department. So
No,
department ID. Oh, sorry,
department ID.
Department ID. I'm looking
All
at
the four are common. All the four are common.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. So this row will get joined to this E001. Okay, and then this will do this two. So if we join this condition, so what we'll get? Let me check our department ID and then building B3. So B3. So we'll get the EID where the department ID is equal and B3. So D03. So D03 is here.
As per me, the answer should be 0.
E004. So first statement will give us E006 and
Yes.
second statement will give us E004 and E006.
Why?
Right?
Wait.
Because it is
D003 and building is equal to B3.
Building equals to B3 also. Now for
So-
the same department ID, building is B3 also, right?
Yeah.
Satisfying this condition. So if we accept, then we should get 0. 0 is the answer?
No, 1 is the answer.
1 is the answer.
Yes.
D003.
No, just let me run it again. I'm just
Zero
again
should be
checking
the
the
answer,
answer.
right?
0 is the answer.
Let me check. Let me submit this. We'll see.
Yeah, 0 is the answer.
0
Right.
is the answer.
0 is the answer, right?
Yeah, so right now 0.
Okay,
is the
so
answer.
where E department, can you go a bit slow if in order to get you? Where E dot department ID is equal to D dot department ID.
Yeah. So
we have taken and building is equal to B3. B3 D003. So we get 2 records, right? From the employee table. That will be E004 and E006.
6. Yes, right.
Right?
Yeah. And then we are doing E006 except E004, E006. So that's 0, right?
But why 0? I mean, why will E006 not be considered then?
No. We are doing here this except this, right? That's why it is 0. And if we do this statement and then accept and then this statement, then it will come 1 row. 1 as the answer, right?
Okay, so in the second group of statements, we are getting 2 rows, and in the first group, we are getting 1.
1 rows, yeah. So
Okay,
if we interchange the
don't
statement,
want, then we will get 1.
1, yeah.
I see. Okay.
That is A minus B is different and B minus A is different, right?
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
And SQL will always treats the top-down approach, right?
What do you mean, top-down approach?
Top-down approach means first it executes the first statement, then it executes the second statement.
Okay. Fine. As I said, I mean, I had doubts in this particular activity. I'll go through the remaining, and then if not, I'll be asking tomorrow.
Yeah, sure.
Fine. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah. So Sanchit Jain has asked, raised his hand. Yes, Sanchit. Any doubt?
Yes, sir. I have a doubt, sir. Will there be questions like this in our quiz?
Yeah. So which will be similar to activity, practice, graded question. You can go through that. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sir, how to find the maximum number of super keys if the candidate keys are given?
So that thing we can take tomorrow because it will take time, half an hour. We want to discuss in detail. Is it okay?
Yeah, sure.
And tuition, Pradeep, I again request, I mean, please spare some time tomorrow so that the queries can be understood properly.
Yeah, so actually we thought we'll complete SQL part, but yeah, still we like
no, while the session was very helpful today, in fact, it just clarified everything properly, but the queries are a little more tricky than the session that you have taken today. So that's where at least I will need some help.
Okay, so what we can do tomorrow, we'll start with activity or practice question. Like if you have any doubt, then we can move on to SQL part, remaining part.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
So we'll not go through all the question, only the question that you will ask, like if anyone any doubt in any particular question.
Fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Then we can continue with SQL part because few more commands are remaining there.
That's fine, sir.
Yeah, someone is asking something.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, your voice is not audible.
Sir, can I type in the chat?
Yeah, sure.
And would the schedule remain the same? You will be holding the sessions Thursdays and Saturdays or Thursdays and Fridays?
Thursday and Saturday only for tomorrow. Like for this week, we have preponed to Friday. That is tomorrow, 8 to 10.
Otherwise, it will be Thursdays and Saturdays.
Saturdays, yeah. Yes, someone was asking. Okay. So just one thing, like for the SQL part, the activity and practice question. Whenever you can see the table, please create one table, insert the record, and try to run SQL query. Okay. So in that way, you can learn in a more better way. Okay. So first you can try biologically whether you can solve it, and you can also try to create those table and just implement run the SQL query.
Sure. I mean, you can definitely get the answer by running the query, but logically, in the examination, if there are some questions that need to be solved logically, then this would be helpful to understand, right?
Right. Yes. Yeah. Yes, Sanjit. So you want to ask about natural join, okay? Shall we take it tomorrow, Sanjit? Because if we are taking natural join, we need to cover cross join also, inner join also. So that you can easily compare when to use which type of joint. Is it okay, Sanjit? Hello. Yeah, okay. So tomorrow's session is 8 to 10. And we can extend. We can take that part tomorrow, natural join part.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Evening or morning?
8 to 10 evening.
8
yeah.
p.m.
8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you,
Okay.
Piyush.
Thank you,
Pradeep.
everyone. Yeah.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Good night, everyone.
Yeah.
Good night.
Thank you, everyone.
Thanks, everyone.
Hello.